Hello. What's up, everybody? Rasta, Anktar, Shazar, Naz, Anubis, JR, Garrus, Epato, $10, Berg died, Fear the Dawn, Stella, Strange Pie, Dead Whale, Fox, Bullvine, Nibiru, Zia, Seraphin. Thank you, Fox, for the suggestion of the day. I love Mum. Great. That album in particular, I've listened to it more times than I can count. And it's always I hadn't listened to it in a while, so definitely a good pick for today. Hope everyone's doing well. It's Moom. Okay. I don't speak Icelandic. I don't know. But I believe you. Yeah, I haven't slept very much today. I slept a little bit last night after a stream, and then I slept like an hour and a half before having to drive my mom to the train station. And then after that, I actually got some McDonald's on the way home because I was hungry and I was driving next to one. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to get some McDonald's. That was good. I was very happy with that. And then I honestly thought I wasn't going to stream today because I was very tired and I wanted to sleep. But I didn't. Guess what? I couldn't find sleep. So I figured I'm awake. It's time to go live. Might as well. Not sure how long this one's going to be, but for now, here I am. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Saladino? How are you doing today? What did you have at McDonald's? A Big Mac with some fries, Sprite Zero, and a little box of chicken nuggets with some curry sauce and some sweet and sour sauce. That's about it. I hadn't had a Big Mac in a long time, so I don't know. I felt like going for the classics, you know. There's so many better choices in Switzerland when it comes to sandwiches at McDonald's that I never get like the, you know, the typical Big Mac or Mac chicken and all that. I always get like this kind of unique stuff we have. So it felt good to go for one of the basics again. Yeah, Fox, I don't think I've ever listened to anything in the past 15 years from them. That one album is the one I pretty much listened to. That's the main one I've been listening to. You have Five Guys in Switzerland? Yes. As a matter of fact, I had Five Guys for the first time like last month. It was pretty good. I liked it. Yeah, I don't know. The Cajun fries were delicious. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? Stoner, good to see you. Rico, welcome. Five Guys is nice but pricey here in the UK. Yeah, it's very pricey here as well. I don't remember exactly how much it cost me, but it was definitely more expensive than most fast food. Sorrow, good to see you. Does anyone have anything of value to say outside of stupid Five Guys jokes, or is that what is that what the next 5 minutes of chat are going to be? Not sure if Five Guys will last very long in Switzerland. I only know of that one store in Lausanne. I don't know if there's any other ones. I'm sure you know which one. I'm fairly sure that's the only one in the area. So. I mean, the place was dead empty when I was there, and it was a Friday night evening, so. Yeah, that's not a good sign, I will say. Boom, 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 boom. Found a PDF of Gravity Rip. I feel like I'm supposed to know what it is, but I don't. Is it something we've talked about, Zia, and I forgot? If that's the case, I'm sorry. My brain's not working well today. Sleep deprived, so. Oh, the racing tabletop thing. Yeah, I remember talking about that. Yeah. Like a month ago. You guys are expecting me to remember like stuff from a month ago that we talked about for like 3 minutes. You overestimate my brain, clearly. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a copy of that, Zia, if you can somehow get it my way. I mean, I could probably find it myself, but I'm interested in looking at the system. Apparently there's 2 in Geneva, 1 in Landquart. What the hell, whatever the hell that is. Sounds like a place near Zurich. I don't know, I thought the burgers were fine. I remember the Cajun fries being delicious, but yeah, I mean, for the price, you can go to an actual, like, burger restaurant, right? Naz's Discord, or mine. Well, I mean, or DMs, or whatever, you know. But yeah, it's interesting because it didn't hit me at the time. I didn't realize that I was there on a Friday evening and the place was empty. It only hit me right now because we're talking about it and I'm like, oh, now that you mention it, you know, the place was definitely not as crowded as you would expect on a Friday. Like, there were more people in McDonald's today, and it's a fucking Wednesday at, like, 3 p.m. So. I don't know, maybe delivery is just making all these places always empty on a Friday evening, but people order. I don't know. It amuses me that $10 is essentially your bot. I feel like it's way more elegant than that, but in essence, sure. In a perfect world, you know, there would be an even split of responsibilities between the mods. Like, everyone would, you know, put a little bit of work so that $10 doesn't have to do most of the things, but everyone's busy. I get it. I don't think the other mods have things saved to commands like I do. Yeah, but they could. Right. I wouldn't expect them to put that effort in. You said it. I didn't. Well, $10 starting the, you know, the great mod conflict of 2025. Neither would I. It's no one's getting paid for this. Not only do you not get, like, you're not getting paid, also you also have no chance of sleeping with me. So where's, you know, why would you put in work as a mod? Those are the only two things that people want, right? Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry to break it to you that way, $10, but will we get mod quotas? I wouldn't even know where to start. So, you know. Five deletions per stream minimum? I can't post in your Discord. Are you in Colette's Discord? I don't think so. But you can probably you can just throw me a DM if you want, or post it in Naz's. It's I don't mind. Why can't you? Oh, never mind. You're not a sub right now. I'm sorry. My my determination to make the Discord as unusable as possible is definitely hindering this exchange. I realize that. See ya. The best of. It is what it is. I like protecting the peace. It's working great in that regard, so I don't plan on changing things. I'm not. Oh no, I realize that. I didn't think you were. All right. Let's start playing Elden Ring before I fall asleep. Let me have a little bit of water. What was that? Oh, I didn't realize the inventory was so loud when you opened it. We're probably gonna lose that item, but I don't think I need to. Most of what's important is in my notes. Pretty sure. I don't think I need to take a screenshot. DM, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. I'll make sure to download that soon enough. Oh my god, for some reason the French message kind of broke my brain a little bit. It makes sense, I just didn't expect it.
If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
Give an unalloyed gold needle, or don't give it. I mean, I have no reason not to give it, right? Hold on. Whoa! Okay. That was some serious range. Ah, shit. I was trying to look at her eyes, but she kind of looks down when you don't talk to her, so... How can I... I would really like to see her eyes.
If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
Yeah, her eyes are kind of yellowish and weird. They kind of look like the grapes we're trying to find for Yeta. Alright, Zia. Enjoy crab souls. I'm assuming you mean another crab's treasure. Alright. Well, let's give her an unalloyed gold needle and see what happens.
You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment?
Oh, I was gonna turn around. But this is a whole thing.
Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so...
Okay. I guess let's reset, see what happens. Oh, look at her! Suddenly she's standing. She made a very quick recovery. Let's already take some notes so that it's a little more, you know, not everything at once. What's up, Vachel? What's up, Duane? How are you doing today, Rudra? Brought her the needle. She Didn't seem too confident at first, but decided she would rather trust me than keep enduring the call it what. Asked me to avert my eyes while she did whatever needed to. Quickly after, found her standing. Clearly feeling better. Alright, let's talk to her. See what happened. How's Elden Ring going? I mean, we just started for the day. It's going well. Yeah, we're doing a side quest right now. Which I've been very excited about for a long time, so I'm glad we're finally working on it. Yeah, her eyes really remind me of those grapes we're well, the you know, the eyes we're collecting for Yetta. Maybe not. It just seems like it's not like the whole eye that's like yellow and sort of corrupted or whatever. It's just she just has the yellow eyes, basically, which kind of looks cool. She seems to have like a mark on her cheek. I wonder if that's part of the rot. I don't know. Let's talk.
I hoped to see you again.
I was literally
My
right there.
apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
Prosthesis wearer heirloom. What's up, Dean? What's up, Brainy?
I'm considering leaving. On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent.
True.
I pray fate permits us meet again. I'm considering with the needle my destiny.
Okay, same thing. Okay, we've exhausted.
The
Okay.
needle my destiny.
Let's see. She thanked us for helping her and gave us a talisman. Prosthesis where... What was it again? Prosthesis wearer heirloom. As a reward. Said she was starting to remember things, her destiny, etc., and was thinking of leaving on a journey. I think that's the essence of what she said. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale raises dexterity. Two people with swords. Not sure what the prosthesis. I don't know how you pronounce that word. Prosthesis. Protège in French. Raises dexterity. That's pretty good. Though born into the cursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. Okay. Let's see. Wings. Millennia's march southward, grant her wings never to be clipped. Yeah, so this would work pretty well, right, into the whole thing there. Because we know the association with Millicent and the fact that the winged sword insignia. Hold on. Winged sword insignia. That's the one I'm wearing, right? Oh, not right now, but when I use the buzz killing setup. Millennia the Severed. And I theorized that she was also missing an arm, like Millicent, like one of the many, like, sort of resemblances between the two, born from the rot, etc., etc. The wings symbolize Millennia and her undefeated prowess. Though she never knew relief from the accursed rot she was born into, her blade was forever beautiful and relentless. Hey, what's up, Sagu? What's up, Coconut? Thank you, Brendan, for the raid. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I'm thinking this whole thing is about her. Let's move this one here. Let's move this one down. Prosthesis wear heirloom. Prosthesis. I think that's the way to pronounce it, but I'm not sure. As a young girl encountered a mentor with a flowing blade. Training with him, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. I wonder who the mentor was. Could it be Gowry? Like Gowry's taking care of, you know, like the girls he finds in the swamp, born from the rot. He mentioned, you know, like he had several daughters when he talked about Millicent. What if they all sort of follow the same fate? I don't know. Someone DM'd me this morning that they were in a Tekken Discord that I recommended Outer Wilds in years ago. Stuck with them for some reason, recently finished their playthrough, reached out to thank me, God bless Outer Wilds. Hell yeah, Brendan, that's a beautiful story. It is a great video game. Probably one of the best. Okay, let's see.
I'm considering the needle my destiny.
Yeah, I'm assuming I'm gonna sit down and she's gonna be gone. Yep. Alright, well. That's it for here and now, I guess. Hopefully hopefully we find her again in the future. Okay, I'm a little worried that Gauri's icon's not in the shack anymore. That's kind of sus. Let's go check on. Oh. Hold on. Sacramental bud. I do want those. They're very useful. I was stuck on the enemy coming out of the ground. Okay, let's try to not get murdered by those freaking balls. That'd be great. I think I can fall here. Oh shit. Ooh, that was close. Oh. Alright. What is Outer Wild about? I constantly hear about it, and I guess we won't get another one. Outer Wilds is about figuring out what Outer Wilds is about. And you might think that I'm being pretentious or joking, but no, that's the actual answer. The game's about figuring out what the game is about. And that's all I want to say. You should try to play it. If it's not for you, it's not for you, but it is for you. It's one of the best experiences you're ever gonna get. And it's worth getting into it without knowing anything. So... Okay, I did not expect that. Where's Gauri and why is she here? I mean, I guess she came to see him, maybe? Where the fuck is he? Huh. The trailer spoils things, yeah. Too late for that, but I've never watched anything else on it. I don't understand the concept. Great! Perfect. I'm sure the trailer without context is you know, you probably won't. It's not gonna mark your brain enough to ruin it, so you don't worry about that too much. But yeah, eventually, if you have the opportunity, play the game. Not understanding the concept is the whole point. I'm, you know, again, I am not kidding. Figuring out what the game is about and everything is literally the point of the game. And you can only play it once, which is why people are very, you know, adamant about not learning anything about it and not watching other people play it before you do it yourself, because you can ruin the entire game for yourself by watching 5 minutes of it. Again, I wish I was joking. I'm not. If you watch the wrong 5 minutes of someone playing it, you can ruin the entire experience for yourself. So yeah, I would, if you eventually get the chance to play it, give it a try. So Outer Wilds is a game you should experience. In case the past 5 minutes of me saying it weren't enough, yes, you absolutely need to experience Outer Wilds. I cannot, you know, emphasize that enough. It's a masterpiece, and there's only one game like that out there. So, what's up, Natus? How are you doing today? Kumikel, good to see you. have it in the library. I haven't touched it yet. Enjoying Grounded at the moment. Yeah, well, hey. Hopefully you mean Outer Wilds and not the Outer Worlds, because you mentioned Grounded, so it makes me worried that you're talking about the Outer Worlds, which is the same dev as Grounded. But those are not the same game. Right. Outer Wilds. Yeah. It's unfortunate we have to talk about that every time, because the two games came out relatively around the same time, and the two titles are similar, but the games couldn't be more different. One of them's just a pretty mid Fallout clone by an overrated studio, and the other one is one of the greatest pieces of art ever created by mankind. Those two things are not the same. Outer Wilds is always on sale on Steam. Yeah, it used to be on Game Pass for the longest time. I don't think it's on Game Pass anymore, or is it? I don't know. It also used to be on PS and PS Plus Extra, whatever. I don't know if that's still the case. But also, you probably, even if it's on one of those subscription services, you probably don't get the DLC with it, which I don't think you need the DLC from the get-go if you're unsure about the game. Like, you can always get it later. But I personally think it makes for a great experience, both together. Outer Wilds is on Game Pass, and you can get DLC without buying the game. Yeah. I mean, if it's on Game Pass and you have Game Pass, I would say try to start playing the game from Game Pass without getting the DLC. And if after like a couple days you start feeling like this game is gonna be for you, then you just get the DLC and you experience the whole thing, right? Do you have Game Pass? I'll give it a download right now, actually. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I think, yeah, frankly, I think this is the best way to go. Because I know a few people who couldn't get into Outer Wilds. It's, no matter how good a game is, it's never going to be, 100%. So, I think it's... I think with Outer Wilds, it's important to give it a fair try. Like, not judge the game based on the first hour, I would say. Like, give it a good like 2-3 hours just so you can get into it and see kind of how it works. It can have a little bit of a rough first impression. I've heard that from a few people. Like, they kind of couldn't get into it at the very first time they tried, and then later they got into it and it hit, right? So I think the first impression can be maybe rough for some people, but you like the art style? Well, hey, that's already a good point. Yeah, no, I can't. Like, it's one of those games like Disco Elysium, like Returnal, like that I would say, everyone should try to play those games. Because if it turns out it's a game for you, you will never forget that experience. Trust me. Alright, let's see what Millicent is doing here and what she, yeah. I only see the Outer Worlds on Game Pass. Could it be a different lineup of games depending on where you are? Let's see. Outer Wilds. Yeah, I don't. No, I see it. Never mind. It's there. Now, is it included? I'm not sure. I mean, it is on Game Pass, but I'm not sure it's included in the subscription. It's part of Game Pass Ultimate. Maybe. I don't have a subscription right now, so I can't tell. Oh yeah, I mean it's gonna be in the store, that's for sure, right? But it being in the store and being included in the thing is a different situation. Yeah. Yeah, so it used to be when it released, right? That was the big thing that kind of made the game, that allowed the game to sort of get popular, right? Was that it was on Game Pass. And fun fact, a lot of people got confused with Outer Worlds because of the titles and downloaded Outer Wilds on Game Pass, and that sort of led to unexpected popularity. I think, at least that's what I've heard, the urban legend. I don't know how true that is, but it apparently benefited them a little bit, the confusion with the names. So. I think it's cloud playable through Game Pass, still required buying it. Well, regardless, you know. Find a way to play it. Play it. It's good. Is she taller than me? I'm not, you know, I'm not mad about it. I'm just surprised. Maybe not. Maybe she was standing on a plank. 40% off on Steam right now. Definitely worth it. Yeah. I would agree with that. You know, I think she is a little taller than I am. I mean, she's floating a little bit, but... Alright, let's talk.
Oh, hello again.
Hello.
Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit. Hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps... before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank. I must stay strong. Well, I must focus. I must...
So she came here to say goodbye to someone because she had a feeling that she remembered something, right? Went back to Gary's shack because she was feeling something familiar there. like she had to say goodbye to someone before she left. But Gary wasn't there. Why wasn't he in his shack after we found Millicent? Helped Millicent. Also, didn't he say he was gonna reward me or something? And then he left? I feel kind of used. So she said she needs to say goodbye to someone, huh? Oh, I wonder, hold on. Do I have a goodbye thing? What's up, Jode? Not really. The wave.
Hey!
Wait, my character speaks? Okay, I am not okay with that. I am not on board with the character speaking.
Hey!
That is so weird. I hate it. Yeah, I didn't know either. I thought it was just for screaming when we die. It is so strange to have your character just randomly start speaking. That was an unpleasant surprise. What's a B-side?
Well, I must focus. I must.
Okay, And okay, I'm gonna reset the area. I'm gonna go sit at the bonfire. I mean the grace. Reset the area, come back, see if anything changes. She leaves something behind, if you know. I'm always gonna, you know, I'm always gonna reset as many times as I need for make sure that everything's moving along with the quests. Still Link's Paradox? Link's Paradox? Oh, are you talking about Zelda? Like the fact that... Hey, listen! God, I hate that fucking... What's the name of that little shit again? Navi? Hey, listen! He's okay. Now I feel like I'm getting played. What are you doing, sir? What's up, Chanti? You love Navi? Listen, I get it. If I had been younger when I played Ocarina of Time, maybe I would have liked Navi. And I would have been like, you know what? Navi's cute, little companion. You know, it's a... You know, having a good time, Navi and I, exploring the world. I played Ocarina of Time when I was older, right? Because I was already 15 when the game came out. I didn't play it for a few years. I didn't have a Nintendo 64 until a friend of mine, you know, gave me his for like a few days so I could play some of the games that I had never played. I was instantly annoyed by Navi. But hey, I respect it. To each their own. How are you today, Chanti? Good to see you. How are you, Tixar? Paragon and Renegade system is next. I was 10, I loved anything to do with fairies. No, hey, listen, I am not judging. Absolutely fair. Ren Kitten, thank you for the tier 3, 16 months. That's a lot of months, and that's a very big subscription. Thank you, Ren. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is treating you okay. Thank you for the support, as always, Ren. You will be remembered. What's up, Puka Bear? Bet you love that black thing in Black Desert Online. I've never played that game. More annoying than Gemini in Lies of P. Okay, that little shit in Lies of P was just loud. Like, his sound effect whenever he would talk was really loud. And the dialogues were pretty bad, but, you know, whatever. I was more annoyed at the how loud the fucking sound effect was. The dialogue itself, eh. No, I know Black Desert Online is. I just, you know, I just never played it. I remember, the only thing I remember about Black Desert Online was that the character creator was super detailed. I remember people making like crazy good characters back when that thing came out. That's what I remember the most about it. And I know it has like a sort of sandbox-ish nature, right? Alright, Gary, explain yourself.
Thank you kindly.
You're welcome.
For giving the needle to Millicent. Now she too can begin her journey and stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a saint through and through. As thanks, I vow to impart to you my knowledge of the lost sorceries of the Selians, descendants of the Eternal.
Oh, he's gonna teach me sorceries. That's the reward. And I can mention the fact that Millicent paid a visit, which I hope will, you know, gonna explain himself. Glintstone Stars. Sorcery of the Eliminus Conspectus, which attracts sorcerer from Celia, total sorcery. Fires 3 magic shooting stars that pursue the target. Can be cast while in motion. Sure. One of the night sorceries of Celia. Swiftly fires a semi-invisible projectile. The sorcery can be used without delay after performing another action. The Celian sorcerers were assassins. It is said that they often hunted their fellows. Yo, Ren, thank you for the tier 1 subscription to Stoner. And the tier 1 subscription to Min Mataro. For a total now of 1 night. And to Garrus Vakarian. For a total of 192 subscriptions. Thank you, Ren. I appreciate it. 3 very targeted gifted subs. 4 very targeted gifted subs. This one goes to Rikazor. Ren is just, you know, I think Ren just wants to play music right now. What instruments do you play, Ren? Oh, I play the sub alert on that nerd's channel. What's up, Tyler? Stoner, Minmataro, Garrus, and Rikazor, you all will be remembered. Thank you, Ren. I appreciate the support. Thank you for sniping a few good people in there. And all of you can now enjoy the ad-free experience. Thank you, thank you. I played a sub alert. You know, these days people play anything. What's up, Squeegee Man? So, semi-invisible projectile. That's pretty interesting. What is this one? The Knight's Maiden Mist. The Knight's Maiden Mist releases a life-sapping silver mist before the caster, dealing damage to all caught within, including the caster. The sorcery can be cast while in motion. Below Celia, the eternal city of Nokron sleeps. The sorcery originates from the maidens of that place. Shit, okay, that's interesting. I think we've established a link. Well, we talked about the fact that Celia had probably had a link with the Eternal City because of the people, like the boss we fought. Right? I need to dig into my notes there. Musty Mirage, thank you for gifting a subscription to Squatting Dog 19. It is your first time gifting us up to the channel. I appreciate you, Musty Mirage. Thank you so very much for the support. Squatting Dog 19, you will be remembered. Thank you, everyone, for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you. My brain's a little all over the place today because I haven't slept. You know, because I had stuff to do during the day, so I have the little beginning of a migraine. It feels like my brain is slow and scrambled. I don't know what kind of show it's gonna be today. It's probably gonna be a little rough, but you know, I'm showing up. I'm doing my best, and I appreciate the support that you guys are showing me. So thank you. Let's see. Celia, Eternal City. Yeah, there was a link with the Nox Monk and Sorceress in Celia. So it is below Celia that the Nokron is located. Hold on. Was back at the shack after Millicent left. Thanking me for my help. Happy to see her go on her journey to meet her fate, whatever that can be. As a reward, teaches me the sorceries of Celia. Below Celia, the eternal city of Nokron sleeps. The sorcery originates from the maidens of that place. A life-sapping silver mist that also deals damage to the caster. That seems like crazy dangerous. Why would they... Hold on, let me look at the map. I mean, yeah, it checks out, right? Like the big temple we saw from like, and we teleported here, right? From like the belfry, Nokron and all that. Like it's right under there. It is. Looking forward to eventually getting there, but hold on. According to EG, they failed to find a way to get there. I must investigate with Blythe. But then we couldn't really find anything. Ren, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to B_sun. Thank you so very much, Ren. Continuing the sniping of those heretics and unfaithful non-subs, you know. 194, thank you, Ren. Brandon, you will be remembered. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Where's Selen again? Probably in there somewhere, right? Limgrave, yeah. I'm a little lost in the sauce right now of everything that's going on, and the several quests we are currently engaged in. It's all it's a lot of information.
Please make certain that little Millicent goes unharmed. Like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, but commands only one arm and is yet preciously young.
Like her mother?
Do you need me for something else?
I wish he would have repeated that. Like her mother... Also mentioned that Millicent was a great warrior like her mother. Who could that be? Melania? So is Melania maybe her mom and not her sister? Like, I thought maybe, you know, like they were all sisters, because he mentioned like all these daughters. Right? Was Melania one of them? But maybe it's her mom, actually? I'm a little confused about the whole situation there. Of how they came to be and what happened to, you know, how they're born from the rot, right? Like, what exactly is going on here? It's still a little vague to me at this point. I'm sure we'll learn more. Let's tell him that Millicent paid a visit. Maybe he's gonna explain himself why he wasn't around.
Oh, you noticed, did you? Indeed, Millicent did visit this hovel of a home. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. No, she must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young.
Stay out of their way.
Is to be forgotten.
That's a line. I like that line. The best way to help the young is to be forgotten. When asked about it, he explained that Millicent, that she needs to go on her journey and he didn't want to impede. The best way to help the young is to be forgotten. What a line. That line's a banger. I love it. I don't know. A little part of me is a little suspicious still. Like, why could there be? Could he be lying to me? Is there maybe another reason why he didn't want to be seen?
Do you?
Right. There could be another reason why he didn't want to be seen. Maybe bad memories that would be triggered. Maybe he's manipulating Millicent for whatever reason and she would have remembered. I really wonder as we progress further in that quest. I'm sure we'll meet Millicent down the road at some point again, right? I wonder if she's gonna like progressively remember more and more as the rot gets, you know, warded away and all that. And I wonder what kind of memories are gonna come back. Be interesting. Kind of looking forward to that. Okay, final check with Gowry after resetting. And then we explore the rest of the swamp, I guess. Before making our way to Castle Redmane. This Elden Fest awaits.
Welcome.
Okay, nothing left. Cool. Alright. Let us explore the swamp. Twitch has been something lately? What do you mean? Are you having trouble watching? Enjoying this at a smooth 6 frames per second? Is there a chance it's a you problem? Ash of War, Sacred Ring of Light. Whoa, that is a giant... Holy crap, that's a giant insect. Doesn't make it easier to hit though. God damn it! Browser acting up, maybe? Hmm. Oh, come on. Dude. Are you I'm literally getting teabagged by a fucking insect in a video game. There you go. Fuck you. Oh my god. Dude, this is so annoying. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. I don't even have words for this shit. I'm just gonna I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna shut up. Remove filth and accumulation on the body. Maybe hold on. Do I have soap? We've been on a long adventure. Maybe I should use some soap. There you go. I'm all clean now, I guess. I don't know what this does, but maybe I'll find a use at some point. Oh yeah, I got that several times in this playthrough, Tixar. It literally makes me nauseous every time it happens. It is the worst. It is literally the worst. Oh, come on. Dude, I keep falling down. I'm trying to get up. Trying to go up and it only goes down. I'm gonna use Torrent more in this place than I will ever use him in the rest of the playthrough. Be warned. This is it. This is Torrent's moment to shine. Oh shit! You know what? Fair enough. Oh, I'm on the wrong item. Fuck! Nauseous? Yeah. Nauseous yourself, Brandon. Got him. Oh god, the fucking insects again. I'm not fighting them again. I don't care. Let me register at this grace so we don't have to, you know, come all the way back every time. This is a little closer to where we need to be. Ah, jeez. Really don't want to lose my souls. Hey-ya! Did he just try to puke on me? What the fuck? Okay, this is really cool though. Those are so cool. Okay, fight me like a, you know, like a proper warrior, please. Thank you. Okay, bitch. Sonic Boom, yeah. Fucking zoners, man. Which reminds me, we haven't read that spell. Sacred Ring of Light, skill used by the commanders of the Cleanrot Knights. Gather a sacred ring of light in the armament, then fire it forward. Can be fired in rapid succession. That's exactly what this nerd was doing. How do you feel about Sagat's trailer, Brandon? Did that thing come... It came out of the ground! That's kind of cool. Okay, that was silly. The animations are great. Yeah, he looks pretty good. What's up, JC? Yeah, in August, I think. 2 weeks, yeah. Minus 50 power versus cavalry. It looked like he didn't know what to do. He was just very confused. Just let me run circles around him and just kill him. What's up, Warren? How are you doing today? Okay, I need to be like organized and structured for exploring this place. This is like Farron Keep in Dark Souls 3. Like, if there's probably items scattered everywhere, and if I don't, you know, if I'm not methodical, I'm just gonna miss everything. How do I even begin? Oh, there's one here. Oh! Oh! This place is gonna be fucking annoying. I can tell. I do like the idea of like those Cleanrot Knights like coming out of the ground of the rot, as if they just, you know, they've lived there for however long. And as soon as someone disturbs their sort of rest, they just come out and fight you. Yeah, it's kind of a cool concept. I am gonna fight you! Ah! I'm sorry! Okay, I got it. I need to get the loop, and then it's okay. I wonder if they can drop their gear. You know what? I don't care if they can drop their gear. I'm not farming in that sludge. If I find some of them in a place that, you know, feels appropriate for farming later, I'll farm to try to get their gear. I am not farming in the fucking sludge. There's no way. I am not that crazy. I'm a little crazy, but I'm not that crazy. Sacramental Bud, Smithing Stone level 4, and a Rune Arc. Hell yeah. Why am I in combat? They infinitely spawn? Those, I mean, I don't know if they infinitely spawn, but you can reset at the grace. What I mean is, I don't know if like they just infinitely come out of the fucking swamp, right? But if you reset, you'll get more of them. I just don't feel like farming in the sauce. Mountain combat always reminds me of this Dynasty Warriors. It reminds me of Mountain Blade. Oh, that was a video game. Wait, is that it? Is there really nothing more up here? Hold on. Mountain Blade was hard. Yeah. I mean, it was one of those, like, sandbox games, right? Those always have a little bit of a learning curve, I guess. Oh, God. So the swamp of Aeonia is almost like a different area. Like it's I'm going between Caelid and the swamp. Any show wrecks? You watched Shrinking, right? You watched The Man on the Inside, you watched The Good Place. You watched Ted Lasso? Mm-hmm. I don't know, I'm kind of out of new Rex right now. I haven't had time to watch much myself, so... Oh, this is terrible. Ted Lasso was the best. Ted Lasso was great, yeah. Have you seen Lost, Brendan? Because even though there's a lot of issues with that show, I think it's well worth the watch. You have not? It has some issues, like a lot of those, you know, TV, like, you know, shows that used to air on TV weekly, right? There's a few filler episodes. It drags on a little bit in places. It doesn't always make total sense. But I think it's worth watching. Yeah. It's still one of my favorite despite everything, so... The Cleanrot Greaves. Greaves of the Cleanrot Knights celebrated for their undefeated campaign in the Shattering. The Cleanrot Knights vowed to fight alongside Malenia, despite the inevitable, if gradual, putrefaction of their flesh. Their acceptance of their fate made these battles the fiercest of all. Okay. I haven't seen Dark yet. I need to watch that one eventually. Cleanrot Knights. Where are they? Here. Ugh. Not enough room! I need to make more room one of these days. I'm gonna have to work on the layout a little bit. Celebrated, hold on. Cleanrot Greaves. Celebrated for their undefeated campaign in the Shattering. As mentioned above. I guess? Yeah, I think that's the same campaign, right? Malenia's campaign, south. Vowed to fight for Malenia, despite the inevitable putrefaction of their flesh. Their acceptance of their fate made these battles the fiercest of all. That's such a great line. I love it. But yeah, I think, Brandon, especially since you like The Leftovers, I think there's a good chance that Lost wins you over with some of its themes and the more like the more supernatural slash metaphysical slash sci-fi fantasy aspects of the show that are not very obvious, you know, at first, but a great selling point nonetheless. Which is why I feel free to mention it, because I feel like Lost kind of sells itself differently. Like, it seems like a very realistic show of, you know, plane crashes on an island, survivors, right? That's kind of the way it was sold at first. And then, but it has a lot of those, like, really interesting, you know, almost leftover-esque elements to it. So, yeah, I highly recommend it. Yeah, Fringe is pretty good too. Yeah. I mean, never mind. I shouldn't comment. I've only seen the first season of Fringe, which I really enjoyed. But I need to watch the whole show. I've only seen the anime, Brandon. I haven't seen the TV show. I did like the anime very much. But I'm not too interested in watching the show. Yeah, ER was a medical show from the 90s, 2000s. It stands for emergency room. That it does, yes. Pretty sure that was... kind of obvious, but... a lot of actors got their start on ER, yeah. Spoilers! Can't wait for September? What's happening in September? Alice in Borderland Season 3? Haven't seen any of that. It's a Ray rune. Same with Law and Order, everyone guest stars on it. There's a lot of those shows from that era, I think. I mean, a lot of TV shows get a lot of starting actors. Like, look at how many actors started in, like, Dawson's Creek, for instance. That... You see so many actors in there that you would never expect. It's wild. and you watch it like years later and you're like, oh my god, that person was in that show? I had no idea. Man, this is a whole mess. Are they infecting one another? What is going on here? Okay, what happened and how can I do it again? Was it a white wolf? I have no clue what happened, but that's great. I love that they just kill themselves. Oh, hold on. There's clearly something behind here. Oh boy. How do I get in there? There's clearly a cave. Hold on. Actually, hold on. It may be just like a little... Yeah, it's just a space between the models. I don't think there's an actual entrance. Yeah, no, there's a wall. There's a solid wall right behind it. Never mind. Mickey Mouse Club. Yeah, Disney Channel for a lot of actors and all that was big. Like, how many like pop singers got their start on like the, you know, Disney Channel and all that? It's kind of crazy. Okay, Aeonia Swamp. Yo, what's up, Salad Master? I love a good salad. How are you, Salad Master? That armor was acquired... here, in front of the Black Knife Catacombs, there's like a Headless Knight that I had to kill a couple times to get the armor. Just had a salad for dinner. I love a good salad. Oh, you fucker! Not here! Come on, anywhere but here. Jesus. Hiya! 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 We got it. We got it. Oh God! Ah! I put my controller down because I was repositioning on my chair. That was almost really bad. Okay. No more repositioning unless I'm safe. Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that is true, Tixar. I don't think a lot of fame and all of that is compatible with a healthy childhood, unfortunately. I mean, some of them, some of them fortunately manage to do pretty well and stay healthy and all that, but I think there's just a high chance of it turning bad, because... Dude, celebrity literally breaks the mind of fully grown adults when it lands on them, right? It literally breaks the brain of fully grown adults. Like, how is a child supposed to deal with it? I am not surprised that a lot of those child actors turn out, you know, to not have a very healthy adult life. Like, there's probably a shit ton of trauma that comes with it. And who the fuck knows what's happening, right, with those producers and like all the shit that's happening in Hollywood and all that, right? Like, who the fuck knows? So, yeah. Like, you know, and I'm not even like, without even going into the whole fucking, you know, sexual aspect of it, that obviously happens for some of them, and like some of them have spoken about it, like, the Stand By Me, like some of the kids from Stand By Me spoke about that, Corey Feldman or whatever. But even without going on that aspect, like the way they're exploited by people as like, you know, to generate money and all that, like it has to be like terrible conditions. So yeah. What's up, Cool Scab? How are you doing? Unfortunately, you know, a lot of those kids don't really have a chance later. Okay. God, I hate this place. I want to go home. I don't know where home is, but I want to go there. I guess home technically is Round Table, right? At this point. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh god, I hate those things. Jesus. I think it's firebomb time. This is like a World of Warcraft side quest from, you know, some of the later expansions. I haven't played the later expansions, but I've seen like some of those side quests that are basically like rail shooters, and you just have to throw items and bombs on the enemies. Maybe there were some of them like that in Lich King, actually. Oh yeah, wasn't there like the... Man, I've only did it once. The Death Knight starting quest. Wasn't there a minigame like that where you had to like use bombs and drop them on enemies? I remember doing that. I never actually played my Dead Knight, but I did do the like the introduction quest just for the lore, and yeah. It's a vague memory at this point, but riding the skeleton dragon? Yeah, I don't remember, like I barely remember the details. Like it just springed into my mind throwing those bombs here for some reason, but yeah, it's a very, very vague memory. Ship Cannon Massacre, bombing the Scarlet people. Like the Scarlet Crusade or something. Yeah. Starting area was fun. Yeah, I remember I just wanted to do it for, you know, just the fun of it, seeing Arthas and all that. But I was mostly interested in leveling my proper character. The leveling in Lich King was, I thought, brilliant. I really enjoyed doing it. The fjord, like arriving in the fjord with the boat, and then questing in here. Like there was something about Northrend. It was so vertical, and it really felt like a continent that you could explore, and the music was beautiful. Like what was that zone? The forest, the Canadian forest. You guys know which one I'm talking about. That had such a beautiful, beautiful music. And you were exploring that forest, and there was a river like going down, and the Grizzly Hills, thank you. God, that place was fucking amazing. Ugh. The music was so beautiful. I kind of want to listen to it. After the stream, I'm going to listen to the Grizzly Hills and just take a nap. That's my plan for post-stream. Oh god. Oh no, not these things. Oh jeez, this is everything's bad. I hate it. Oh my god! Leave me alone! Oh my god, this is... Dude. Really need to work on your arm, character of mine. Oh my god, dude. This is impossible. Oh, I'm out. Shit. Ow. Yeah, Gold Scam. What's up, Raging? How are you doing today? Oh, yes, Tanea. Nice. Yeah, I guess a lot of people were excited about that one. Lich King was kind of peak WoW, like numbers-wise, right? So I guess it... For many people, it is, you know, the kind of like... the one extension that we're waiting for Classic, I guess. Yeah, I mean, preferences and all that. I think there's an argument for it, but I think Ulduar was probably one of the best dungeons they've ever made. Ooh. A whole fucking set. Perfumer's traveling garb, sorry. Perfumer's bottle. Wait, what the fuck is all this? Hat of a traveling perfumer of no renown. An associate of a healer, said to be in search of new aromatics and flower gardens in hopes of treating misbegotten, omen, and all those seen as impure. Well, that is interesting. I'm gonna take a few notes there. I don't even know how to take notes of that. Mysterious healer. Served by a traveling perfumer of no renown. Traveler set. Said to be hoping to treat misbegotten woman and all those seen as impure. I mean, I don't know what they're doing in Kaled, trying to find that, but the thick front apron, the thick front apron, the badge of a perfumer, has been replaced with a more simple one, made of soft leather. Sorry, my reading tonight's gonna be terrible. I'm very tired. Glass bottle used by perfumers, used to seal various scent compounds. Essential vessel for crafting perfume items. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after the perfumers were drafted into the service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced through the lands between. Huh. Do I have any reference to perfumers already? Perfumer. Well, just one. That one. They are a faction, I guess. Right? God, there's so much. Perfumers. healers of some kind. Their art was once jealously guarded in the capital, but they were later drafted into service during the Shattering. And so it became widely practiced. You're still playing Kumikale? Yeah. Damn. One of my old flatmate from back in like the 2010s, I think has been playing WoW since 2005. We started at the same time together, and I think he's still playing after all this time. It blows my mind being able to play the same game for that long. It's kind of like, I don't think I could. I respect it. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. A meteorite stuff. We're finding a lot of interesting items in this place. Let's see. Staff embedded with a dark purple glintstone, said to be the fragment of a meteorite, boasts high sorcery scaling and boosts gravity sorceries as well. However, this staff cannot be strengthened in any way. Okay. I forgot to read this one. It's just bathe the armament in poison, then slash spreading toxic mist forward. Armament retains its poison for a while. Okay. Poison spell. Poison weapon kind of deal. Yeah, I mentioned in the past that I was playing a mage, a gnome mage, thrust mage to be specific, on a PvP server back in the day. I was that guy. I was playing a gnome mage, thrust mage on a PvP server. You probably hated me. If we would have played together on the same server, you would have hated me. I was that fucking asshole you could never catch. Just teleporting all over the place, then freezing you, then blasting you, slowing you, then teleporting again, and ugh. So mostly, I never really ganked people, Kill Scab. I enjoyed engaging in like world PvP when like battles were happening. I wasn't much of a ganker. Mostly it was like rogues, you know, undead rogues who were trying to gank me. That was the meta at the time. But I don't know, I was pretty good at dealing with them. If they were higher level and they would one-shot me, then I was dead, of course. But if they didn't kill me immediately, they were in trouble. I would freeze their asses and just, you know, they would never touch me again. Oh god. I am poisoned, no! God, I hate this place. And I hate that I need to stay on torrent because otherwise I'm gonna get rotted. This is just awful. Never cared about PvP at all. Yeah, I like the idea of like open world PvP. I did really enjoy that aspect. I didn't care for like ganking or engaging in the necessarily engaging in the PvP myself, but the idea of not having PvP didn't sit well with me. Like, the option needed to be there. I needed to be scared of it. Feel the threat, you know. It was an immersion thing for me. That's why I picked a PvP server. No regrets. Alright, well, guess we're gonna check this place. Which we've seen from the top of the cliffs many times. Like, we've seen that. Oh, we've seen that through the, like, the telescope. Finally learn what's in there. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that is very weird. It is the first time the chest is positioned that way. Which makes me think there's gonna be a secret in here. Come on, game. Dude, video games are so trash. Why would you put the chest here? If there's no secret? Why does it have to be different? I get upset for no reason. Rock sling. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Pulls a clump of rock from the earth, send them flying. The sorcery can be cast while in motion. A gravitational technique studied by the young Radon. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. We already took a note about those things. Yet another sorcery. So what I'm hearing here is that Radon studied a lot of, like, gravity stuff. Good to know. Okay, I think that's it. And then there's the flowers here. Oh god. I hate it. Oh god, just for that? Come on. You know I said I wanted to kill everything at least once. In this case, I'm not sure. Of course I will. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh yeah, this is really bad. I have to kill everything once. What if that one specific flower drops something unique? Right? I gets to know. Oh, that actually... Holy cow, hold on. Why have I never figured that out? Those fire things actually do a lot of damage on those things. Sometimes just stop and attack, right? That's the way to go. Alright, that was easier than I thought. And I got rewarded with absolutely nothing. Such is my life. Put in all the effort, get nothing in return. Woe is me. Horseback fighting episode. Yeah, today's the horseback fighting episode for sure. Cowback fighting, yeah, more like. Today's Torrent's time to shine in this adventure. Shit. Is it not a goat donkey? I've decided it's a cow. I think the more accurate animal would be a yak, but I don't know. It's a cow. I've decided. What's up, DJ? WoW was responsible for the biggest drop in collective GPA at MIT in its history, I'm pretty sure. Not too surprising. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I saw that. I don't remember if, I think the telescope maybe? I know I've seen this little corner. Curious to see what I'm gonna find there. Holy fucking shit. That's the first time those things actually hurt me. I didn't even know they could do this. Okay. I thought I was far enough. Yeah, Tixar, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've learned at some point, or I remember reading that, the people who were supposed to be working on, like, Duke Nukem, the sequel of Duke Nukem 3D, were spending so much time playing WoW in the offices instead of actually developing the game, that it actively contributed to the game not coming out before Forever became a thing, you know? Yeah, and now the biggest disruptor is probably social media in general. Instagram, Twitter. Those things are most likely contributing to a lot of issues on a socio-economical level. DNF was such a disappointment. Yeah. I mean, there's no way it would have been any good, right? It was... Fucking hell. There were way too many expectations. But... What's up, Kuma? What is happening here? I don't know. Oh yeah, that's one of those big mage balls. And an item, which doesn't seem to be a valuable one, but... Let's go. Oh god, what is it doing? I don't know. I'm scared. Ow. That hurts. Oh my lord. I hate these things. Ow! Ugh. Hey-ya! God, I feel like it's gonna be a useless item. Somber smithing stone level 5. Yeah, I don't think that's worth the effort, but oh, hold on. Are we fighting ooh, okay. I have the feeling that one of these walls is gonna be fake. I have a feeling we're about to find a secret of some sort. I can kind of hear something, like footsteps, on the right side here, but it could be on the above, like on the cliffs. There's not gonna be anything, is there? God, this game hates me. I feel so unrewarded. Well, so much for that. Oh, there's an item up here. Oh, bitch. Yeah, I still need to... Yeah, I remember I still need to explore this side of it. Ah, it's fine. At some point we'll have to go back here anyway. Because we still have the, like, sort of PvP-ish stuff to do here. Well, I think that's it for the swamp. I think we've seen everything there was to see. We have officially explored the swamp of Aeonia. I almost can't believe it. It was not that big of a deal. Thanks to Torrent carrying me on his ass. Yeah, that reconnects to like the tunnel of Celia. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Just gonna do a little run around here just to make sure. Which means it's time to go to Castle Redmane. Redmane Castle. That direction. Oh, bitch. Jesus. Son of a... Gilded arc seems shorter than expected. I mean... Technically, we already had... You know, we already explored a lot of... Well, some of the places the first time we were around, so that obviously cuts into it a little bit. But, you know, Elden Fest awaits. God knows how long that could take, right? And then there's Dragon Barrel, which is kind of Caelid, right? But not really. That should take a while as well. The other upper area here. I don't know. We're not out of the woods yet. Listen. We're not back. We're not back to Limgrave yet. The adventure continues. Let's not, you know. Whatever the expression is with the eggs before they hatch. Let's not blah blah blah. Crack the eggs before they hatch. Whatever the expression is. Almost fucking fell. Oh my god, there's two of them now. Shit! This is bad. Oh, well. Ha! He fell to his death. Imagine a bird falling to his death. Yeah. Oh, come on. What time is it? Almost window time, but what's the status on the rain? It is supposed to rain tonight, unfortunately. Migraine starting to get rough. Lack of sleep never misses. As soon as my sleep's not on point, immediately I get a migraine. Okay. We don't sleep study? No. My sleep's not the issue. My sleep's good. When I sleep, I'm getting good sleep. The problem is when I'm not sleeping. I immediately get migraines. It's been like that my entire life since I was a child. Are you having issues falling asleep? These days, not particularly, you know. I had bouts of insomnia earlier this year, but lately it's been alright. Just today, I had to drive my mom to the train station in the middle of the day, so I couldn't sleep properly. Nothing more. What is that? A windy crystal tear. Crystal tear formed slowly over the ages where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground, can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physique. The resulting concoction increases the effectiveness of dodge rolls for a certain duration. However, damage taken is also increased during the concoction's effect. Extra iframes? Question mark? That's kind of an interesting concept. Okay. Maybe extra iframes, yeah, maybe better distance. I don't know. Sudden PTSD from adaptability in Dark Souls 2. So, I'm one of the weirdos who thinks adaptability is actually not a problem. I think it was an interesting attempt at balancing different builds. Namely, like shields or, you know. Because why would, you know, a dodge-based gameplay get basically free invincibility with proper rolls, but someone trying to play shield have to invest points in stamina? That doesn't seem fair. So, forcing people who want to focus on dodging to actually have to invest points in it, I thought was pretty fair. But I understand it's not going to be in everyone's perspective. I felt like it was you know, a normal RPG mechanic. This is kind of terrible. I hate fighting here. I don't like fighting those things. And I think fighting it here is a terrible, terrible, terrible mistake. Oh my god. Yeah, let's find a flat ground to fight on. And hopefully it's not full of other enemies. Dude, I feel like I'm fighting Lars in Tekken. What the hell's going on? I don't understand what's happening. I think Dark Souls 2 has a lot of issues. Adaptability was definitely not one of mine. Oh, there we go. Smithing Stone, Beast Blood, Old Fang. What's up, Misschiver? Oh, that was a loud boss fight. Holy crap, my head is killing me. Subaquatic. PS2 lover. You disgust me. Nah, it's fine. Whatever people like, you know. As always. I think there's a lot of stuff to appreciate in Dark Souls 2. There's unfortunately way more stuff to have regrets for. Many things that are in the game I wish weren't, but yeah, Nursdeen, I think it's worth playing. I think it's worth making your own opinion of it. I think there's a lot of good things in the game. But it's also a very bloated game. The DLCs are at the same time some of the best locations and bosses and some of the worst location and bosses. The controls, like you will find that the controls are weird. Like it feels like the game controls are floaty and janky compared to DS1 and 3. Like it's such a weird thing. It's not a very snappy game. It doesn't feel very precise. A lot of the bosses are really, really uninteresting. The areas are overpopulated with mobs very often. Makes them tedious. Yeah, I don't think it's a very good game, unfortunately. I do not think it's a very good game. But plenty of people like it, so as always, it's good to make your own informed opinion. Let me go over that area up here first. What an ass. Where are you going? What? I know my torch is repelling you, but still. Okay, I have no torch anymore. Attack me, please. Thank you. Ouch. I don't remember if Torch works on those things. Yeah, Nursdeen. You can always try to play on PC with emulation, and then you can play 60 FPS. I don't think it's that complicated. There's been pretty precise tutorials made. You easily be able to do that. But yeah, at some point in the distant future, I would say we'll have to do a deep dive of Bloodborne lore, you know, everything. And I think I'm really tempted to do like the PC emulated version. We'll see. I see, yeah, I mean, in that case, yeah. As long as it's stable 30 FPS, it's fine. Well, that's the thing. Bloodborne is not stable. Maybe it's a little better on like PS5 Pro, but that game was struggling to maintain 30 FPS. But it was still one of the greatest games I've ever played back then. So. Does that go all the way to the church? Yep. It sure does. Okay. That's good. Means we've explored everything here. Oh, we've cleared that as well. Yeah, Garrus. Inconsiderate assholes. Well, your mistake here is forgetting that there's assholes everywhere, including in Norway. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Some of the creatures in this game, like, if you don't stun them right away, they're gonna just make you miserable. Okay. Oh. What is going on down there? A mounted knight with a fire spear. Well, that's interesting. Ah, there's gonna be a catacomb all the way there. Yep, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, jeez. Okay, that scared me. Holy crap. God, I hate that thing. Dude, fuck off. Came from the above the branches. Oh my god, dude. This is so awkward. Oh my god, dude. Oh, between the dogs and the crows, the giant dogs and the giant crows, this place is fucking hell. Give me your feet. Stupid birds. Hey Glegor, what's up? Another day, another dollar. I do not know that expression. How's the stream? Another day, another dollar. Another day, another catacomb. The Kaelid catacombs this time. Okay. Actually think I need to sit down and spend my souls, which is a problem because... Hey, no, it's not. Let's do that. $38 all across the board. Nice. We're approaching 40, which, you know, in previous From Software games were kind of like the soft cap on a lot of those attributes. Elden Ring does seem bigger, which of course makes me think that maybe the cap will be higher this time. Because otherwise, us being almost soft capped already sounds kind of premature. But oh shit, you gotta be kidding me! Why? Oh, good. I already hate everything about this place. Hey, Sylvan Shade, how are you doing today? What's up, Habuma? What? WTF you mustache? WTF you chatter? Pig name? What's a pig name? Your It is a stash, yes, indeed. It's amazing. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Man, $10. We need to. That emote needs to become you know, a sub emote. I feel, right? I need to be able to use that emote everywhere. How did you get it so thick? So I did this thing where I waited, and then it grew, and that's pretty much it. There's no secret. I think it's just genetics. You got it. You get it or you don't. What's up, Asterisk? How are you doing today? Ever get mustache compliments in person? Yes. Very often, actually. Mostly men. I don't think it's quite the hit with the ladies, but no, doesn't matter. I'm doing it for myself. Controller just died. And more of that sludge down there. God, this place is so fucked. God, there's a fucking Miranda flower there. Dude. So fucked. I hate everything about this. Yeah, you should try Gleger. Especially, you know, I'm assuming you're a dude, but especially other dudes. Dudes need to compliment each other more. Stop spreading your shit. Thank you. God, I'm gonna be infected. No! Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna have to chill there. I do not want to waste boluses. I do not have too many of them. Fucking hell. Yeah, Garrus. Noise cancelling headphones go a long way. What's up, Shepard? How are you doing today? You want to tell me you're not getting all the bees with that stash? The fuck is the bees? The bananas? The honeybees, yeah? The ballistic missiles. If I write it out, I'm getting banned. Well, here's the thing though, everyone knows what you meant. The problem is not writing it out, it's the way you treat women. That's the problem. Think about that for a second. Bye. See, auto filtering system. Perfect. We love when stupid people filter themselves out. It makes my job so much easier. And the mods as well. There's no ground here, is there? Nope. Okay, shit. I'm gonna have to hit those walls quickly, but I gotta wait a little bit for that. Yeah, for me it all depends, Kuma. Some days I'm, you know, some days I'm willing to see where the content goes. Some days I just have little patience. This is one of those days. Plus, it all depends the kind of... Oh my god! Okay, hold on. There's a secret fucking wall. But yeah, like in this case, you know, it's one of those things. I understand it's just an expression. I understand it doesn't, you know, it's not a huge deal or anything. I just don't like it. I think it's just, it's one of those things, you know. If if you talk like that with your friends in private, whatever, who gives a shit. But when you're in like a public community, it's already enough of a hostile environment for a lot of women. Twitch in general, right? I think the vocabulary you use does have an impact on that. I'm a writer. I think words have a lot of power. So, you know, in a case like that, I'm like, that's not, you know, just not a cool way to talk about people. Let's not do that. Just a me thing, you know. Not everyone has to agree. Whatever your community's culture is. I think we're good now. Oop. Did I click something? I may have clicked something. Yeah, and that's the thing I find kind of funny, right, Shepard, is there was self-awareness there. So why even use the word in the first place? Like, what a weird decision. Oh well. We'll never know. And extremely soon we will have forgotten about that forever. Which is good. This place is... What's with the fucking cuck chair on the floor there? Like, who put that chair here? What are they watching? What are they supposed to see? Yeah, Garrus. Maybe so. Probably somewhere else complaining about, you know, being oppressed and the lack of freedom of speech or something. Nurse Dean, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Love a 5-pack. Thank you so very much, Nurse Dean. 14 total gifted subs. It's a lot of support. Thank you. Thank you. Goes straight to my heart. And Ridusky, Quinside Rook, Graven Hargrave, Memory Dawn, and D. Katerina. You will all be remembered. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate you. Sylvan Shade. Thank you for 20 bucks. And the message says, good vibes initiate. Well, thank you. Consider the good vibes initiated. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's very generous. Thank you all. Thank you, Nurse Dean. Thank you, Sylvan Shade. Well, you know, Nurse Dean, me too, most days. You know, it's like everything, right? You get better and worse days, but in general, yeah, I'm pretty happy with the community we've built around here and the culture we've cultivated. I think it's generally going pretty well. So, oh, the precision. But yeah, and you know, again, like the community is just, I rarely feel like I can take credit for the community. I understand that you, as the streamer, you sort of build it the way you want, but it's only as good as the people who are in it. So you guys can take full credit for how good the community feels for you, right? You are a part of it, and Elden Ring has brought a lot of new people around, and you know, some that weren't fitting and moved on pretty quickly, and others that stuck around and have been great additions to the community. Nurse Dean, you've been very active in chat, and it's been fantastic having you around, so you can take a lot of credit there. Community is weird but good. What do you mean weird? Fuck you, Frufox. Yeah, Frufox. Look in the mirror, man. No, we are weird. I agree. Sometimes. But the good kind of weird, you know. The weird that gets you go like, not, you know. Normal community, the most normal on Twitch. That is actually insulting. The most normal community on Twitch is insulting. How dare you, Frufox? Once again, just... I'm becoming pretty good at blind firing those things, but I'm also using a lot of boluses, which is not great. I am not fond of using so many boluses. I appreciate you, Frufox. You're amazing. I guess I'll continue lurking. You're great. Don't worry about it. I'm just messing with you. I'm just having a little fun. Don't change anything. You are perfect just the way you are. And thank you again for the music suggestion for today. And if you too want to suggest a song of the day or the countdown at the beginning of the stream, join the Discord. If you are subscribed, you can post music you like, and maybe I'll play it at the beginning of the stream. It is also the most reliable way of knowing when I'm going live, so since Twitch rarely works for that. It was really convenient of that place to have the lever just in front of the door. I will say, that's kind of nice. It's usually not that simple. Shepard, thank you for the tier 3 6 month in advance. What the hell? That's a big resub right there. Thank you so much for that. 36 months right now. That's 3 years, Shepard. 3 years you've been around. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shepard. You deserve better. But thank you so very much for the support and the tier 3 36 months. CL Shepard, you will be remembered. Was just looking for an Elden Ring streamer. Found much more than that. Hey, well, I appreciate that, Nursdean. And yeah, I mean, Elden Ring's gonna take a while, but I hope you will enjoy me playing other games in this way, and you know, you will appreciate the I can play. I play almost every game in the same way, right? Like, some games obviously lend themselves a little more to that playstyle, but yeah, I try to approach every game in this sort of the same way. So sure you'll enjoy much more than that. But yeah, Sylvan Shade also, I appreciate your comment, of course. I'll keep doing my thing, you know, taking things slow, like sort of. My goal was always sort of go against what I see on Twitch and I don't really vibe with, was, you know, people playing very fast and going through the games over and over, and you know, going through the games very fast so they can move to the next one and the next one and the next one, which is pretty typical of Twitch, and I get it. There's a lot of new games, and if you want to grow a large following, you need to play all the fucking, you know, new shit that always comes out, right? So I understand why people need to play games fast, but I'm sort of trying to approach this in a I'm going, yeah, I like going against the grain a little bit. I'm trying to do a show that reminds me of what I enjoyed when I first started watching Twitch and Justin TV back in the old days, right? When it wasn't really about, you know, quickly moving to the next thing because growth and money and followers and all of that, right? Sponsorships, and you know, it was just about, hey, this game that I really love just dropped, and I'm gonna take my time with it. You know, the likes of Man vs. Game and all that. Those were my inspirations when I started. So that's kind of I'm trying to sort of recreate what I loved so much about streaming back then. You know. Which is the way I was streaming also myself back then, you know, when I first started before my long hiatus, and I never changed my ways, I guess. So, and yeah, I saw I saw that Goose. I also got an invite by Arslan Ash, which it would be great if the real Arslan Ash was aware of my existence, but obviously he's way too busy winning tournaments, or, well, not 2 days, but. Have you already gotten rid of it, 10 bucks? I don't see it on the server. I'm assuming you already got rid of it. Yeah, thank you. What's up, Reapers? How are you doing today? Welcome in. You've been following since the 10th of March 2025. I was playing Fallout at the time. Fallout 4. I'm pretty sure. That rings a bell. What's up, Ballywoo? How are you doing today? Yeah, and I mean, listen, I am not blaming streamers who do that. I am definitely not judging, and I'm not blaming. First of all, some people like playing games this way, fast, and, you know, they don't like being too slow, and they like just experiencing the game in the way they want. If they're having fun with it, you know, great. And I also understand the sort of... I understand the obligations. If you're a big streamer and you have like a lot of sponsors lined up, and you know, you can't spend fucking, you know, a year and a half in one video game. It's just not feasible. And I get that. I'm definitely not judging anyone. And the great thing about it is there's plenty of viewers who want to watch those experiences. There's always a streamer for you, and there's always a viewer for you. That's my sort of, that was always my idea with Twitch. Regardless of what you do, there's always someone who's going to want to watch it. You need to find these people. And regardless of what you like watching, you'll find it on Twitch, right? So find someone who's gonna play the game the way you want, but you just have to search and be a little lucky sometimes. So obviously the way I like to do things is a little more difficult to grow, and it takes more time to develop a bigger following, and it's not the, you know, necessarily what the main audience of Twitch, which tends to be a little younger, right, prefers, because a lot of younger viewers do prefer faster content. You know, they you know, obviously they've been raised on you know, the short format of social media and all that, so it makes sense. And I'm not generalizing, but you know, I'm just like statistically speaking, right? So yeah, it takes a longer time to build a community the way I do it, but I wouldn't want to do it any other way, because I would hate streaming if I wasn't doing it the way I want. So we'll see how it goes, you know. Miranda, 5 Miranda sprouts. Spirit of sweet little Miranda flowers, carnivorous blossoms that feed upon human flesh. Human flesh. Oh my god. I still need to play the Quarry eventually. Oh my god. Until Dawn was so much fun. I need to play the Quarry one day. That human flesh thing reminded me of that. That was so much fun. They creep slowly, scattering toxic pollen. Vulnerable to fire. Do take care of the little darlings. Oh, okay. I was like 185 FP? What the fuck? That's way too much. No, it's HP. Okay. Which is half of my total, by the way. The way you play definitely impacts the type of chatters you attract. Yeah, and the ones who don't stay, right? Of course. If someone... We've seen it happen over and over again. If someone's impatient, they're not gonna stick around for very long. And that's okay. Again, I'm not... You know, there's no judgment. I'm not blaming. I'm not... I'm glad people can identify that, hey, this isn't for me. I'm just not gonna watch, right? Now, what I have a problem with is the people who feel like they have to let you know about it. In very emphatic terms, right? The people who want to change the way you play. They want to make you play faster. Like, no, I mean, if you don't want to watch, you don't want to watch. That's okay, but you don't get to decide how I play the game. Yeah, we'll play the Quarry at some point, Shepard. The lineup of games is... Obviously, Elden Ring is going to take a whole lot of time, so... I'm not really thinking about what's coming next, but we know Expedition 33 is going to be in the pipeline. Blueprints is going to be there. I feel like those games are going to lend themselves well to note-taking and slow playing. And yeah, after that, we'll see. We'll see. All right. We do have a Stake of America, I think. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, cool. So we can afford to die. It's not an issue. Yeah, Blueprints. Yeah, I'm very excited about Blueprints. I hope it's gonna work well. Cemetery Shade. Oh, another one of those things. God, I hate those things. They're the ones that open their mouth and then eat you up and all that. God, I hate those things. Okay, the blood buildup is kind of... Like I said, the blood buildup is a little scary. That thing, fortunately, doesn't have a lot of HP, so we should be able to kill it pretty fast. looking forward to your take on it. Still need to play Blueprints. Well, typically Nibiru, I would say, you know, get to it fast, so you know you're ready for when I play it. But at this rate, you probably have a good year before. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I don't know if there is a chance that I take a break during Elden Ring at some point to play Expedition 33. But I mean, so far I'm not burning out on Elden Ring at all. As long as Elden Ring, you know, does okay and I enjoy playing it, I'm gonna keep playing it. Ooh. That's interesting. It's one of those centipede things. I am excited to learn some lore about those. That is really cool. Thank you for the A pluses. What's up, Kona? Have you played Divinity Original Sin? Yes. I played the first one a little bit. I played the second one quite a bit. I was not too impressed, unfortunately. There's something about Larian games that I don't vibe with. I'm sorry. I didn't like Baldur's Gate 3 either. I do, however, want to play Baldur's Gate 3 again on stream eventually. But I've decided that it was gonna be a man-whore playthrough. Because one of my issues with the game when I played Baldur's Gate 3 was I felt like it was a little too horny for my taste. I don't mind horniness and all that, you know, big fan, but it felt distracting. Because all my companions just wanted to bang all the time, and I was like, geez, can we focus on the adventure and get to know one another and all those things? So I've decided if I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 again on stream, I'm doing a man-whore playthrough. I'm going full, like, the goal is to literally bang every NPC in the game that I can. That will make the game more fun for me, I think. I'm meeting the game on its own terms. But yeah, no, unfortunately I'm not a big fan of Larian games, so Divinity wasn't a fan. But you know, they're great games. They're just not for me, I guess. Even though, again, I was a huge fan of the original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I'm typically I do like CRPGs, just, yeah. Larian just doesn't seem to hit it for me. I don't know. You didn't like BG3 for the same reasons? Yeah. I will say Divinity was a lot more, you know, serious on that front, right? Yeah, I don't know. Divinity 2, I remember I was struggling to get invested in the story for some reason. I don't remember why. Although I did play it with a friend, right? We were co-oping, and my friend had a very different playstyle than mine, and maybe we didn't gel very well on that front. So maybe that distracted me from actually appreciating the game the way I should have, but yeah, too many games. Yeah, Sylvan Shade, you liked Expedition 33? Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. I did play a good bit of the first act when the game came out, and then I was like, you know what? I think I'm actually gonna stop there and play that game on stream, because I had a lot of stuff to say about the story. And I feel like the fact that I understand French, that I speak French, right? My native language is French, will help me have like maybe a slightly different perspective on some of the story elements of Expedition 33. We'll see. Yes, Anaya? Can't get over the combat? I do have a few issues with the combat of Expedition 33 from the little I've played of it, but we'll get to that when I play it. I don't want to, you know, I want to overthink it before we get there properly. It's going to be fun to talk about, for sure. Alright, let me sit down. There is nothing else left except Redmane Castle. It is time. We're going to Eldenfest. I hope everyone's excited. We are going to Eldenfest. So this is the second time we go to Redmane Castle, which I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen. Because we've already been there, we've already cleared the castle once, we've killed the duo boss. But now we have an invitation. We're supposed to be there for the festival, so I don't know. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. Are we properly dressed for Eldenfest? I don't know. Should I go like half naked with jorts? What's an appropriate attire for like Burning Man as a dude? Oh god, what the fuck? Oh! Oh! That was so sick. Poor horse. God, imagine how cool we would be if we had like a horse like that instead of freaking cow Torrent. Look at this! This is what I get? And this is what they get? With the armor and everything? I'm sorry, Torrent. You're great. You know, I'm not body shaming you. You're fantastic. You've saved me from the rot. I know, Sanaya. I know. Torrent's great. Look at the little freckles on his ass. What a cutie. I should appreciate Torrent more. I agree. He's a good cow. Oh, you don't get to scream at me. I was hoping for a foot, but I still need more of those feet. Flying penguins? Puffins. I'm pretty sure they're puffins. Are you going to be watching the story trailers for Elden Ring after you finish your playthrough of it? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Oh, I thought they were gonna fight me. No, they're fighting the... This is great. Oh, I love this. Yeah, no, this is fantastic. Let them fight amongst themselves. Half of them are burning. It's the mosh pit. Yeah, they're getting ready for the festival. Practicing their mosh pits, you know. Who will win? I feel like the soldiers are outnumbering the dogs by quite a lot, but who do we got, chat? There's a part of me that kind of wants to summon Latenna and just, you know what? Actually, that's pretty funny. I think that's a cool idea. Where's Latenna? Oh yeah, I need to read that too. Actually, I can summon this. No, I'm gonna go with Latenna. Yeah, I don't know, Asterisk. You know, I don't want to make any promises. We'll see how I feel when I finish it. Sometimes I don't want to watch things that could like sort of corrupt my vision of the game and how I feel about it and all that. And sometimes I feel like it would be a nice addition to my experience. So we'll see. Latina's great. Love her. She's fantastic. She is ripping those enemies apart. Holy crap. +5. Yeah, she's just soloing the entire area. Oh. There's still a lot more though. Well, in the meantime, let me read this. The spirit takes the form of a crawling pest, its chitinous body making a dry rustling sound. Attacks enemies by secreting sticky threads. The kindred of rot are the servants of the goddess of rot, servants that have been forsaken. Okay. Again, like the association between the rot and the divine, right? The divine nature of the rot itself. I don't know if the goddess of rot is like a specific individual or if it's just the rot itself is considered like... You know, I mentioned that thing about the rot potentially being something that was brought from space, like from the outer gods and the cosmos or whatever. And the idea of it being a divinity in itself. I don't know, there's something interesting about that. Yo, B-Side, thank you for the 15 months of Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Less money for Jeff, more money for me, that's true. Thank you, thank you. B-Side, you will be remembered. I appreciate you, thank you. Come on, Latina, kill him! Oh, jeez. Oh my god, Latina! Thank you. Don't let me die. For the number of enemies that just died all over the place here, I didn't get a lot of souls overall, I feel like. Hey, Bird Big, how are you doing today? How's your burrito? That feels like a euphemism. It's not. Bird Big loves burritos. Oh my god! Him trying to sound his horn and getting sniped right at the beginning was so funny. Good job, Latina. You're amazing. Yeah, she has range for sure. Sniping things from the other side of the map. Great work, Latina. Never change. Yeah, she cleared out the area. Cleared out. Oh god, I'm getting... Oh jeez, my controller is not... Hold on, let me hide for a second. Well, okay, there's a giant rock in between. Okay, that's not ideal. She made it clear you did the legwork. Is that a joke because she doesn't have legs? Feels kind of rude. Why would you think that? I don't know. Acid spray mist. Wait. Okay, I gotta try one of these. This is the perfumer stuff, right? Requires a perfume bottle. Yeah, we have one. How does this work? Hold on. Axe body spray. Mm-hmm. Ah, I don't have enough FP. Whatever. I'll try it just after we sit down at the race. I'm checking up here again. We've already been there, but I don't expect to find anything new, but might as well check. Oh god, that's a lot of dudes! Oh god, I'm so dead. I am so dead! Hey, at least they did not get me. I'm not gonna clear everything again. Killing everything once is the goal. I mean, I could farm that one for his armor, but I'm not a big fan of the color scheme anyway, so... Any boss fights today? Just the dungeon one, yeah. Was that activated last time we were here? I don't remember. I'm not gonna use it, but... Alright, Bullvine. Have a great rest of your night. Oh god, they're not dead! Oh my god, this is bad. Oh my god, this is bad. And I'm making it worse by going upstairs. Oh, I just want my souls. I want my souls. And then... That is so fucked up. Oh my god, through the fucking wall? That is so fucked up. You know what? You know what? Enemies, I gave you a chance. You've asked for it. You had a chance. Could have let me get my souls. But no. You had to be cheeky, and now? And now? Oh shit. I can't summon here? Oh, come on, game. Shit. I really wanted to summon Latenna here so she could snipe everything up here. That would have been cool. Okay, never mind. So, looks like I'm gonna have to do the work myself. How are you, Colette? Good to see you. That is so messed up! Oh my lord. Oh my god, dude, this is awful. Awful, awful. I'm gonna kill that one first. Yeah. Okay. I'm staying inside where I had no chance of falling. Also, shield fucking bash, motherfuckers. I always forget about shield bash. Damn! Shield bash is amazing. Okay. Yeah, we already picked up the item there, so there was no point in me coming back up, but I just wanted to make sure. First try. Indeed. Okay, what's up with the perfumer's mist then? I need to try that. I would rather try on an enemy, but... Hello, sir. Plural. I have something to try. Oh, God. Oh, God. Everything's bad. Everything's awful. I don't know what I did. It didn't do anything. You know what? That was a terrible, terrible mistake, and I'm sorry. Let's go sit down. Let's go sit down. Let's try that again. I just want to see how it works. I don't need an enemy, after all. Oh! Okay. Cool. Acid mist. Acidic mist from the user's mouth, damaging armaments and temporarily lowering attack power. Oh. Perfumed powder is held in the mouth to dissolve before being expelled. It was once a restorative art, or so it is said. Oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. I want to take a note about that. Once restorative arts, now also used for aggression, I guess is the way I'm going to phrase it. I like the idea of, like, you know, you drink the flask and then you spray it on people with your mouth. It's kind of a cool fighting style, I guess. If I was playing PvP in this game, I could see myself doing like a perfumer build. Feels like it would be kind of cool. Like, the aesthetic of it could be cool. Not sure if it's sufficient or not, but... Well, I don't see a lot of difference so far. I remember this bridge was a pain in the ass to cross. That's different. I'm not being bombarded anymore. I guess because I'm invited? Question mark? Yeah, that was so long ago. That was like months ago. Oh, there's another teleporter here. They really want me to take those teleporters. I'm not going to. I should probably try them eventually. Okay, the welcoming committee that was here is not here anymore. There's no soldiers. There's no ballistas. Huh. What's up, Onyx Electra? Welcome in. I'm familiar with your name from Naz's channel. How are you? What's up, Surflux? How are you doing today? Everyone's enjoying Elden Fest? I guess so, yeah. I'm a little taken aback. I was, you know, I was ready for a fight. I mean, those were already set up last time we were here, right? I remember seeing them above the arena where we fought. But now it kind of makes sense with Elden Fest. I'm pretty sure I even mentioned something about, you know, like all the armaments and shields and weapons being, you know, hanging like a banquet or something was getting ready. It makes a lot more sense now, considering the perspective of the festival and all that. I don't see the giant that used to jump down here, but let's be careful still. Could be hiding. Well, the gate's not open, so that kind of sucks still. If you wanted me here, why don't you open the door? I do not feel very welcome to Elden Fest. Yeah, I'm doing alright, Electra. Unfortunately, I haven't slept today. Because, I had some obligations to attend to, so unfortunately I haven't slept, so I'm very tired and my migraine is flaring up, but, you know, as soon as I'm done with the stream, I'll go sleep, and I'm gonna feel awesome. I got the date wrong. Yeah. I'm here like I'm like Michael Scott showing up to the party like before everyone else with the fucking potato salad. It's actually polite to show up early to a party. God, that episode was so funny. Well, I mean, hey, we know how to get in. We have our little side entrance, so let's go there, I guess. I will say, I am curious of what's going on. The fact that there's no enemies whatsoever is very eerie. Spent too long exploring the swamp. Yeah, maybe we're too late. Maybe it's over. The tour buses have left. The fans are gone. The only thing that's left are the porta potties. Disgusting. Dripping with, you know, fluids. If you've ever been at a festival after the festival was over, you know what I'm talking about. The aftermath is not beautiful to watch. I'm eating. That is not my problem, Asterisk. You are responsible for your, you know. Mini horse girl. I haven't. I haven't played the horse girl game for like the past 2 days. I'm neglecting my my team. Abandoned Horse Girl Ranch. Can be trusted with anyone. Poor Silence Suzuka. Yeah. For her. Everyone's talking about the Horse Girl game. It's actually surprisingly fun. I did not expect to enjoy it, but I am. I'm not a huge fan of the idol concerts and all that. That part of the game is kind of a miss for me, but the actual races are cool. Alright, let's do this better. Oh my god, I almost jumped without my souls. That would have been terrible. Is this a no-hit run? Yeah. Have you seen how fast I went through that entire area? What an expert. Oh god, I'm gonna get poisoned. Oh god. Oh jeez, I hate... Sure, okay, well... You! This is great. Oh, what's up, Rick, by the way? I don't think I said hi. How are you doing? How's everyone doing tonight? We having fun? You guys enjoying my misery? You bunch of sick fucks. This is great. The best Elden Fest. Yeah, this is the real Elden. The real Elden Fest is the death we accumulated along the way. Brrr, almost forgot to jump. This is great. Yeah! Oh my god, dude. Okay, hold on. I'm a mess, I know. The lack of sleep does not compute. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, sure. Of course you're gonna attack me in the back as soon as I fucking turn. Oh, hello. I'm so dead. Yeah. It's okay. Every time we make it a few steps closer. I think this is great. It's measurable progress. What more do you want? New PB, exactly, yeah. Never-ending story. Turn around. Look at what you see. I need to watch Neverending Story again. It's been so long. I even feel like watching the second one. Oh my fucking god. Which is, you know, a terrible idea, but... See, I can just not aggro all these nerds over there. Whoa, what was that? Are you okay, sir? There you go. Jack Black was in the third one? Yes! He was playing a thug, right? Wait, is the opening act of Elden Fest a group of monks singing? Okay, this is so eerie. Like, again, like the atmosphere is so weird. There's no enemies anywhere. Outside of the few at the entrance there. All the normal enemies have disappeared. Completely open. Free for me to get in. Weird chanting music, you know? Yeah, monastery sort of vibes with the music and all. What a strange change of vibe for this place. What's up, Brian King? They're at a party, you were invited? No, I was invited to Elden Fest. Oh, there's... This guy's still fighting. Clearly he didn't get the memo. I have an invitation, sir. My spear is the invitation. Oh, the door's locked. Well, great. You were invited to the real party? Too real, Naz. I've been there. Okay. castles even have basements? Some of them do, yeah. I mean, I guess it depends. In Switzerland, they do. Ooh, oh my god. Another teleporter. Am I just supposed to jump down? Like, what do you expect of me, video game? Speak to me. In a language I can speak. As Billy Corgan once said. Did you guys discuss the Zelda casting? No, I saw it in passing. I'm not too interested, honestly. In the movie in general. Whenever it comes out, I'll take a look, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't care much about it. Okay, I think I need to just jump down. Basically, I don't see many other solutions. Live action Zelda, yeah, it's in the works. Better not cast Tom Holland as Link. Yeah, mission accomplished, I guess. Can I make that jump? Probably not. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. Oh, let's go! Yeah, no, for sure, Nibiru. I don't care much about it. Hopefully it's a great movie and all the fans of the franchise are very happy with it. There you go. That's how I feel about it at this point. I love when people have great things to enjoy, even if it's not for me. Link will be played by an actual 16-year-old, which was surprising to me. Oh, that's cool. Newcomer to the scene, I guess. These doors are now locked. That's so strange. It's not even like doesn't open from this side. It's like locked. Like it's like the castle's not completely open to you. How weird would it be? Like, imagine if I came here. If I never came here. When we first got teleported to Caelid. And this is my first experience with this place. That would be so weird. Although, maybe not. Maybe just accept it the way it is. It's definitely weird coming back now. And everything is different. Oh shit. I was kind of almost expecting there would be another boss fight here. The Twilight Princess Miyamoto and Nintendo vowed to never make Zelda dark or scary. I love the music though. It definitely sets the mood, I guess. There's something what's the word I'm looking for? Oh. Oh, I expected something. There's something I don't know what word I'm looking for. What's the word? I need to translate from English. Hold on. From French. Solemn. There's something solemn about the way this all feels. Like, you know, like a big event is about to happen. There's just this sort of both peaceful and mysterious atmosphere about it. You can tell, like, there's some anticipation. Something's gonna happen, you know? I guess they just hang a few bodies. You know, they just... You know, your typical opening ceremony for Elden Fest. You hang a few people. You know, it's just... That's just courtesy. Common courtesy, right? What's a good festival without a few hangings? Really? Well, our grace is still here. Oh, Blythe is here. And a bunch of spirits? Oh, that's buddy, what's his name again? Jaren. Jerry, yeah. This is kind of cool. Oh. Is that dinner? That? I don't know. Who's that? Or this guy? Or this guy? I know this guy, that's for sure. So many guys. I don't know. So many people.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh! General Radon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle! Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune! A celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
Okay. I guess Elden Fest is officially open. Wow, great beard. That is a massive hammer. Holy shit. I kind of feel inadequate. Oh, I can talk to this guy. What are you? Just a pot with arm? Like it's like a smaller version of the giant one we fought. We saw. I can also talk to you. Who are you? You kind of look like Maiden Therolina, a little bit. Her, right? A little bit, with the light in the hand and everything. Of course, Blythe is here. My buddy. This guy, whoever that is, it looks like Onion Bro a little bit, doesn't he? Meh? No? I mean, he's rotund, and he has like a big, you know. Well, if you remove like the sort of wide part of his hat and just like look at the bulb of it, yeah, like remove the rim of his hat, and it kind of looks like Onion Bro, I think. And who are you? Edgy guy with a bunch of swords. Big hat Sigurd. That's a buck. Know you. So we're gonna talk to people, of course. I don't wanna rush things here. I wanna make sure I don't miss anyone. Also, there's no attacks available. The place is protected. No accidental killing. Love that. Very important for me to not murder anyone. Accidentally, of course. Yeah, I've never played Twilight Princess, so I'm not sure. I remember when the trailer of Twilight Princess came out, I remember thinking it looked like Shadow of the Colossus a little bit. Like, it felt like the inspiration of Shadow of Colossus happened, you know. Which, you know, arguably makes it a little darker than, like, Wind Waker, for instance. Majora's Mask was pretty dark, I feel. Again, but I feel the need to add for a Zelda game, which, you know. Zelda 2 felt pretty dark on NES, but, I mean, it was a different time for video games. But at the same time, it wasn't as dark as something like Castlevania 3, for instance. So I think Zelda always had a little bit of whimsy, right? We were talking about Ocarina of Time, actually, earlier, right? The little fairy Navi talking to you and all. Like it kind of. I mean, it doesn't prevent the darkness in itself. There's a little tiny talking fairy in Berserk, right? And that shit's dark as hell, but. It just always feels to me like it always has that sort of like that Nintendo sort of softness to it, if that makes sense. Actually, thinking about it, I wonder what would be the darkest game, the darkest Nintendo exclusive. There was that black and white bloody game on the Wii that was pretty dark. It was more like bloody and, you know, violent and dark. Mad World, yeah. Eternal Darkness, yeah, that's a good one. Subsidy Bill. But I think maybe there's an argument there, Dax, to you know, to include the caveat, right? Among the Zelda games, some of them were a little darker and greedier. Even like Link to the Past was a little more on the darker side, right? Like the going out during the night and exploring the dungeon, and then someone dies, and it had a little bit more of a. I do feel like it felt darker than something like Wind Waker, for instance. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, none of it is like Bloodborne or anything, of course. Duskblood 2 would be a Switch 2 exclusive. Yeah, but it's not really a... Well, yeah, I guess Mad World isn't either. I was thinking more like Nintendo games, right? Made by Nintendo. Not just published on... I know I said exclusive, so it counts, right? But I was more thinking of like games that were developed by Nintendo themselves. Metroid, I guess? Oh, actually, Metroid... Super Metroid was hella dark at the time, I think. The beginning of that game was scary as fuck. But again, different time in video games. Duck Hunt. Pretty dark. Oh, by the way, isn't the new Donkey Kong coming out like tomorrow? Are we excited about that? I'm not gonna be able to play it. I don't have a Switch 2, but I know a lot of people were really waiting for that one. Luigi's Mansion? I've never played that. I've seen a little bit of it. It seems more like, you know, like comedy horror than real horror, but give us a Metroid space horror game. How were the Metroid Prime games? I never played them. Weren't they kind of like first person? I mean, I guess they weren't horror, right? It was just action. But what's up, Quasi? Resident Evil 4 was a GameCube exclusive originally, yeah. Which, you know, again, is why I wanted to be more specific after and say, like, Nintendo developed games, right? Was Super Metroid even, like, I think it was developed by Nintendo, right? Yeah. Castlevania wasn't, however. Because, like, Simon's Quest was pretty dark at the time, right? Nami's work. Redmayne Castle Plaza. Castellan Jaren. The other names aren't showing up. Maybe when I talk to them. This is... Okay, I wasn't... What a weird setup for... Yeah, I was... Elden Fest isn't what I expected. Where are the bands? The kebab stands? The you know... The young adults making out in the you know, in the corners and all that. Haven't mingled with the crowd. Yeah, I'm gonna start talking to people. There's no food. Well, I mean, technically something's cooking, but you know. Oh, I mean, okay, no, let's be fair. There's a bit of food on the tables. Long pig. Alright, as much as I hate to do this, this seems like a good spot to call it for today. There's gonna be a bunch of conversations. Who knows what else is gonna happen after. And my migraine is getting really bad. I'm very, very tired. I need to get some sleep. So I think we're gonna leave sorry, Elden Fest as a story for tomorrow. I hate to do it, but I'm really, my head is killing me. I'm really not feeling too well. So I don't want to ruin the vibe of the, you know, all the conversations with characters and all the excitement coming up of whatever's next with, you know, having a terrible migraine and all that. Like it just sounds like a bad idea. I want to enjoy it to, you know, to the fullest. So anyway, thank you everyone for watching tonight. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the gifted subs, the resubs, the tips. Thank you for the raid, Brandon. Thank you everyone for the lurks and the conversations. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. Elden Fest is taking place tomorrow, officially. Yeah, be there in about 19 and a half hours or so. Hopefully I get some good rest and my head will stop killing me. I just peeked at my side monitor and I saw my face and I'm like, Jesus, you guys had to look at this face for like 4 hours. And I'm sorry. I look like garbage today. But anyway, thank you everybody. I appreciate you a lot. I say it almost every day. Whatever. I don't even have the strength to respond. That's how you know you got me. Let's see. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing? Nolger, good to see you. Yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna let you guys go on your way. you'll find a place to hang out. I'm gonna be in Naz's channel maybe later after I sleep. Not I recommend you go watch him. Maybe tonight's the night. Maybe he's gonna get the run tonight. But yeah, I really wanna go crash in my bed. My head is really killing me. I'm actually gonna take some painkillers probably. Anyway, enough of me complaining and lamenting. Thank you everyone. I really appreciate you guys. Tonight was, despite everything, a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the stream. And I can't wait to get back into it tomorrow. So as always, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.